Hello everyone, and welcome to this new stream of R-Type Delta, where for the millionth time, here I am attempting at obtaining the no miss, no power up on the PS1 version. And I actually forgot what I was going to say. Hi Leos, hi Blood Shadow, welcome to the stream. I really forgot what I was going to say, honestly. Oh dear, no, seriously, I'm having no thoughts right now. Alright, you know what? Let's go beyond the introduction that I always do, and let's go straight to the point in playing the game and getting this freaking no miss on Delta PS1, Bydo difficulty, all that stuff, with our beloved Albatross. Alright, so let's select our most beautiful ship. I actually remember to start the recording, because I have a tendency to forget to record my own footage, because in case I get it, I'll upload the no commentary version of the run, like always. So yeah. All right, let's see how today the runs will go. Really curious to see. Very curious to see how well I'll perform overall. I mean, the goal is getting it. Though, since it is the run is, the run is hard, so there's a lot of moments where it can absolutely go wrong. Okay. Nice. Okay. Speed 4. Let's wait here. Okay, I destroyed the top. Okay, perfect. I destroyed everything. I think I was close to actually miss the... Ooh, I was close to die. One, two, three. Done. Okay, let's charge. And okay, I have the fast contrite kill. I didn't miss this time. Home run. No, I just love the animation of that ambulance. Line. Alright. Now, let's move to this. And goodbye. Ah, I missed. I missed. Well. Happens, I guess. Let's stay here. I'm kinda lazy when it comes to that specific section. Honestly, like I don't wanna... Okay, and there you go. Now we go here. Inside the water, in the water world, where everything is low. Because there's a lot of water. And the pillars collapse. By the way, I've always wondered where the hell that pillar comes from. I mean, okay, from above, yeah, okay, sure, but like from where they, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I mean, let's not think about that. Let's think about the run. So. Okay. Let's go speed to 2. Boom. Speed 1. Speed 2 again. There you go. It should be here, the position. Well, let's find out. A little bit to the left, and it's fine. Let's do this pacifist and relax a little bit. All right. Let's wait for the boss to come, and there you go. There you go, stage 2 done. let's stay here. No, I didn't kill the cancer. No, I didn't kill the cancer. Come on, are you kidding me? I didn't kill the cancer. Ah, fuck. Didn't kill him. All right. Well, there goes a run. There goes a run. There goes a run. Ah, man. That sucks. That sucks, but can happen. That sucks. I mean, the issue there is that I have, the issue there is that, I actually have to wait for a specific, like I have a really tight window where I can defeat all the cancers with a single with cannon shot. That's the problem. It's super tight. It's well, the window for defeating all the cancer without them ever shooting a single bullet is tight. Which is what I want. I don't want extra bullets, because I'm basically in a super narrow space there. In a super narrow space. Extra bullets are not allowed, so going for defeating all of them without letting them shooting is the solution. But again, it's super tight. I mean, HD boosted since there are no surges there that give me problem. Or rather, all the surges that... Why am I not charging with cannon? Why this didn't die? Thank you. Okay. I didn't charge enough. So I was saying... in HD boosted, like, it's... there are no... like, the surges that can give me trouble at that point are all dealt with. Also thanks to the fact that there are no links in the HD boosted. And it's way easier to deal with the cancers. It's way easier. But here it's not that simple. So. Okay, 1 and 2. There you go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Charge wave cannon for the love of the force. Okay. There you go. Okay, I didn't miss. And goodbye. Home run. Okay, died. All surges die. And stage 1 is close too, and so. Okay. No. So many fishes that I didn't kill. So many fishes I didn't kill. Ah, that sucks. Let's go speed 2. And right here. Speed 2 again. Okay. And it's time for staying here, doing pacifist, doing nothing. Okay. Back to stage 3. We're back to stage 3, guys. We're back. Let's see if this time I defeat all the cancers. Let's see if I manage to do it. I just landed the wave cannon too early, basically, in the previous attempt. So I'll try to delay it slightly, hoping that I get the right timing. Huge risk to not shoot that, to delay slightly the wave cannon there. Okay. No, fuck! Oh, come on, really? That's the first time I died that way, ever. Let me redo quickly this this section. I just wanna do it. And right after I'm gonna reset, because you know I died, so. I didn't land a wave cannon there. Feel like an idiot, honestly. No. What am I doing wrong? I guess the height is not correct. I guess the height is not correct anymore. Why was I there? I guess the height was not correct. The height is not correct. Considering it's been a few days since last time I played, man, already being this rusty kind of sucks. Okay, did it. It was just about I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Let me just do this part so I actually remember how to do it, and then again I'm gonna reset, because I died and I'm here for the no miss, not for doing a simple 1 credit clear. So. Well, it's not simple doing 1 credit clear anyways, but I did it so many times that I'm honestly a little bit... I was on the verge of dying, and here is where I stop, because that's just what I wanted to say. I just wanted to do that section. The rest, it's always the same. Give me a moment, because I have to charge my laptop, because otherwise I can't see your comments, chat. Otherwise I can see your comments. I'm using a laptop solely for the chat, because I don't have 2 monitors, so okay, technically I have 2 monitors, but I don't have 2 monitors for the same PC. Yeah, where is the oh, there it is. Did it. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Hello Metal Wolf, welcome to the stream. Right in time for me starting the 3rd run of this stream. As I died twice on stage 3, and in the 2nd run I died in a way where that never happened to me. That never happened to me, honestly. As far as I remember, I died by an lane. Crazy. That's crazy. So. Alright. Let's go. Dang, it's always, not gonna lie, it's always stage 3 that is giving me trouble. I mean, like, even when I was doing the HD boosted attempts for getting that, I was constantly dying on stage 3. I don't know. There's a sort of aura in that stage that I don't know. Like, I just keep dying there. And consider that, like, it's not even the hardest stage of the game. I mean, like, there's stage 5. And well, stage 6, too. Which has its difficulty. And in fact, like, previous days when I got the 1CCs, all of them ended up in at stage 6. Which, it's crazy to think about, not gonna lie. It's really crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about because it is like one of those stages that probably was the first stage that I tried to understand to a deep level when I was learning R-Type Delta. And wow, considering that it is the one that made me lose some no misses, well, 4 no misses at this point, it's kind of crazy. It's really kind of crazy. Whoa, I didn't manage to kill that Alina. Crazy, okay. That's a rarity. That's a rarity. Huh. Okay. And okay. Did it. Fast contrite. And good. I made a mistake. Why are you moving? Wait. Why were the cannons moving? Wait. Why were the cannons moving? There's something that... This is the second time that happens to me, but this time Moritz didn't shoot his balls. That's weird. Okay, that's weird. Guess I'm gonna stay away a little bit more. Okay. Guess I'm gonna stay away a little bit more. That doesn't happen on that doesn't happen on HD boosted. Or maybe it's a sort of emulation error. I don't know. I don't know. There's many ideas. Early bird height stream, yeah, quite early. I know, quite early. Also, welcome to the stream, Paco. Quite early. I mean, like, I literally woke up at like today a bit late, because thank goodness the work week is over. And I woke up at like I think 8 a.m. I think I woke up at 8 a.m. and I started streaming at 10 a.m. So yeah, like I woke up and then went like, oh, I think I'm gonna stream. I think I'm gonna stream. I mean, I'm really committed to get this achievement, which, well, I already got on HD boosted, but I want to get it here on the PS1 version too. So here I am. Here I am dying on stage 1 because of glitches that I still have to understand. Which I don't even know if they're if they are I don't know, some emulation bullshit or actually the game acts that way. I don't know. Whatever. I know what to do to not get it, so that's what's important. Maybe one day I'll document that behavior of Moritz Chi. Yeah, it's really weird. My cat wants to go outside the room. Fantastic, I guess. I guess she's gonna wait for when I defeat Moritz Chi. Kitty, I know. Can I have a few minutes? Like 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes is all I need, right? Yeah, I think no, 3 minutes. I don't know. I failed. Oh, come on, seriously? Why? Well, I guess that it's less than 2 minutes. Go. Okay, where was I? Right. Why didn't I manage to defeat the ship? Why didn't I manage to defeat the ship? I don't know. Maybe because I didn't point blank. Maybe because I didn't point blank. Either on the first or on the second shot. But I guess more on the second shot. I think I failed to point blank on the second shot. The second wave cannon. I think it's because of that. Yeah, most likely. I mean, the position was the right one, I guess. I guess it was the right one. Well, let's. You know. I guess after this run, I guess I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. You know, a cup of espresso. I don't know. Alright, I don't like the position of the missile power-up. Okay. Better. Alright, back here. Speed 4. Of course. I have to wait. Did I get the revos? No, I didn't get the revos. Okay. Okay. Fast contrite. No! I didn't get the home run. No! I didn't manage to do a home run. Fuck. Well, let's not think about it. Let's think about... Okay. Those died. Those rebels died. Okay. I'm gonna stay here. And just... Okay. And the cannons don't move. I guess that, like, if the game detects that I'm in a certain spot, when Moritz G turns to shoot the laser cannon, the laser beam, laser cannon, however you prefer calling it, it activates the turrets early. It activates the turrets early, or at least it activates their animation. If I'm too close when it turns, I don't know. Maybe it's... I don't know what causes it. Not gonna lie, I really don't know what causes it. Shit. But it happens. It can happen, I guess. So I have to be careful. No, fuck. Okay. All right. Let's go speed 2. And boom. Okay. Speed 2 again. Okay. Did it. I think this is the position. It should be. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And stage 3 again. For the billionth time, stage 3. Okay. No, okay. Oh, one of the relics died because of the laser cannon. Okay, I see. Ah, shit. I need to charge a wave cannon here. Boom. I was so focused on the on the relic that I absolutely forgot about. I absolutely forgot about charging a wave cannon. Thank goodness that this game has a really quick charge. Otherwise, I was screwed. I was really screwed. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hey, close to die. Close to die again. And speed 2. Thank you. Close to die again. This is risky. Okay. Did it. So. Okay. It's time for the boss activation phase. Let's see how. Okay. Okay, did it. Did it. Activated the boss. Didn't like much. Okay. There you go. And stage 3 is over. Yay. All right. Okay. Speed 2, I guess it's fine. Yeah, speed 2 is fine. Maybe speed 3, you know. Speed 3 here. No, actually. Okay. I just confirmed that I was at speed 3. I wasn't sure whether or not I was at speed 3, so I had to confirm it. Okay. Let's charge more wave cannons. Okay, I can gladly wait. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2. Let's wait right here. 1 and 2. I'm already speed 3. No, I'm speed 2. Okay, now I'm speed 3. Speed 2. Wait for the right moment. That's it. And here I failed, but doesn't matter. Here I failed for killing both the enemies with one wave cannon, but I mean it's just for style points. No, wait, what am I doing? I said that because for whatever Fuck, I died at stage 4. Fuck, I died at stage 4. Are you kidding me? And you know why I died at stage 4? I died there. I died there because I was too centered. My position was too centered. And so the turret was off screen. Because it was off screen, it didn't get hit by the wave cannon. That turret works that way. Fuck. I feel I'm an idiot for dying on stage 4. There goes our run, I guess. This kinda makes me a bit mad at myself. Makes me kind of mad at myself because, again, I have this sort of, you know, saying that if I die on stage 4, I'm a pussy. I guess I am. Guess I'm a pussy. Because how can you possibly die on stage 4, right? All right. Okay, everyone. Can you give me a second so I go and prepare myself a cup of espresso. And then I'm gonna continue. And then I'm gonna continue doing the runs, doing attempts. All right. So yeah, I'll be back in probably a minute. It will not take much. Probably in a minute. Please wait for me, everybody. I'm back. Thanks for thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. I'm back. So, I'm here with a cup of espresso, which I still haven't. I mean, I just prepared it and arrived here as fast as possible. So, you know, while I was preparing the coffee, I just thought about this last run that I did, and I mean, dying on stage 4, it's something that if I see myself dying there, I'd feel disappointed. Did so much disappointed in myself, really, because it is a stage that it's not that it doesn't have difficult stuff, but rather it's like playing on normal difficulty. At this point, for me, like stage 4, it's difficult in general. It's super easy. Even easier than stage 1. I'm not lying here. I see stage 4 as an easier stage, like the easiest stage of the game. Seriously, and seeing myself dying there, it's awful. It's awful, but it happened. It happened because I overlooked something that I am aware of, and I didn't react, at all. So, all right. So, I guess that the only thing I can do is continue attempting. Continue attempting. All right, let's go with more attempts. Scrub our beautiful pink canopy ship, the Albatross. All right, the Color Rex. And here we go. Man, stage 1 is always beautiful. Stage 1 is always beautiful to see. Like they I honestly think that they did a really fantastic introduction in the game. You know, it's really it's really fantastic. I mean, personally, like I place it the same as Final. But the reason why I think the introduction of Final it's on the same level of Delta is that yes, they have two different how can I say it? Like they are done in two different ways. You know, one it's more like Delta is more into action. You know, with the music and all the camera movement with the music, the camera movements. You know, it feels like super action, like you're going there and you're taking the. I'm getting my okay, it happens, I guess. And so I was saying, with all the action and that. Whereas Final, it's more onto the mystery, you know, and I honestly think that it's executed quite well. The Final one introduction, because you can really feel that, like you enter in the remnants of what was once a colony, right? With like with a sense of mystery, like you don't know, like you know the Bydos are there, but you don't know what you're going to see, because you know it's all destroyed and all. The music is in a way it's a bit unsettling, and adds up that sort of mystery, and also well I'm hit with nostalgia with Final, because you know it was my first R-Type game, so. I see R-Type Final 1 very highly. So I see its flaws. It has many flaws. The game, but you know it has some really good points in my perspective. Naturally, my perspective. I mean. Yeah, you know what I am. One thing that I was actually thinking. A few days ago. Can you die, Revel? Okay, thank you. A few days ago, I was actually thinking this. I'm starting to see myself playing less and less video games. You know. Or rather, having a hard time in trying new games. I'm really having a hard time in playing new games, and I honestly thought a little bit about it, and a kind of answer that I gave to myself is that the reason as to why I'm acting this way is that for whatever reason I am like considering all the games that I've played throughout my why do I suck at times? Considering the amount of games that I've played throughout my life and all our fantastic games, I played a huge variety of video games. Maybe, well, well, in general, I played a lot of video games, and considering the, especially considering the games of the PS2 era, PS1, PS2, and PS3 era, and some PC games, especially of the 2000, early 2010, were masterpieces, right? Like, I think that the reason why I'm not playing or I'm not trying new games is that subconsciously, like, I'm looking for masterpieces, right? But the more I thought about it, the more I was like, well, when you think about it, the games that I've played all have flaws, right? All have flaws. They're not perfect. They're not perfect games. Like, they are, yes, they are masterpieces, but they're not perfect games, right? And so, like, I am trying to, I don't know, find, I'm honestly trying to find a way to like gain a little bit that spirit of discovery, you know, like going to play video games without without any expectation on those games. Actually, like when was it? While I was ill, and on January, and I wasn't able to stream because I was just super sick, you know. Fantastic missile launch relic. Give me a second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somehow it died anyway. Ah, no, okay, wait, the Vulcan shot. The Vulcan shot, forgot about it. Oh, finally. Okay, so, what was I saying? Alright, when I was really sick, I actually started playing a video game called AI Limit, which is like it's a Souls-like, and I went there, like I started playing that game, and I was like, okay, you know, it's a Souls-like. I have played Souls-likes before. I played yes, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, to the point that I kind of was sick of Dark Souls 3. I played Code Vein, to the point I was sick of Code Vein. Code Vein 1, actually. I still haven't played Code Vein 2. I pre-ordered the game, the Collector's Edition, but I haven't touched the game, actually. So, yeah. I don't even know what... Like, I haven't even watched a single gameplay of it, by the way. And so I was like, okay, you know, Souls-like game. You know, it's a Souls-like game, AI Limit. Okay, let's see what the game offers, and let's have let's try to have a cool experience with it, right? And so I started playing the game little by little, and honestly, it was kind of refreshing. Playing that game, because while the mechanics are all the same of Souls-like games and all that, like I was actually playing like a new game. I was playing a new game, and little by little, I honestly got hooked by it. Also, well, I kind of struggled at that game, but that's because in Souls-like games I have my own peculiar way to play the game, which is basically playing with no health at all, because I have this sort of perfectionism idea, where instead of just like how can I say it? Instead of like brute forcing a boss fight or a section, I want to learn the section and or the boss fight, which I am not able to do if I don't die. How do I increase my chances of dying without sounding too harsh, by not increasing the health that my character has? And so I just never increase health, and then start complaining about the fact that the boss kills me in one single hit. Yeah, like I just work that way. That's the way I play Souls-like games. no vitality, aka no health, and playing the entire game around that. So I went there, and you know, like, again, it was refreshing playing AI Limit, because again, it was a different game. I was playing a new game, and you know, learning all the stuff myself, spending some time with it, wasting a lot of time in it, because you know, I'm one who like loves to try stuff, explore stuff. You know, when it comes to like exploring, I always watch my surroundings, because early, like especially the PS1 era video games and also the PS2 era video games always taught me to always look every freaking corner. Every freaking corner of every single alley, like look at everything that a game displays in great detail. Like, yeah. and so I did that, and you know, ooh, what was that? What was that? That non-kill, that non-instant kill on the big fish. Okay, whatever. Whatever. And actually that helped me so much, because I was able to do a 100% of the game in the very first run, or at least I managed to do every single side quest of the game on my very first run, which when I actually confirmed that it was like that, I managed to do that, I was honestly amazed at myself for doing that. And yeah, it was crazy. It was really crazy. It was really crazy when I managed to do that. And then I proceeded to do a 3 more runs at the game. No, sorry, 2 more runs at the game. One to get the final achievements of the game that you can't do on in a single run, because there are some achievements that, the classic achievements, get this ending, get this ending, get this ending, and then, which, technically you can do in one single run, the endings. All the endings, you just have to save scum. But I didn't do that, because I didn't want to. And the other ones, which, you have to do other runs to get, are getting all the spells and all the weapons in the game, which some weapons are locked behind bosses. And why did I? Fuck. I moved on the right side too early. I moved on the right side too early. So. But by the way, everyone, the moment I died, there was my mother who entered in the room and asked me a question. I'm someone who gets distracted quite easily. I tried my best to not get distracted, but whatever. Whatever. You know, I don't live alone. I don't live alone. I have cats. I have 10,000 of possible distractions. And yeah. I also have like you know, there's my cousin who lives literally above me. That especially in the weekend, you know what he loves to do? Loves to blast music, like early in the morning, especially on Sunday. Like blast music at super high volume, and on top of that, he sings along. Like I have so many distractions. I can go for like just putting earphones to like isolate myself from my surroundings, but you know, personally, especially when I stream. I love to like. I don't like having the game audio that overlaps with my voice, because whenever I talk, I always want to like hear what I'm saying to just confirm myself that what I said is what I actually wanted to say, you know. And so yeah, like whenever I stream, I play with literally with no audio cues, and just so I can I am able to like talk to you all without like repeating myself 10,000 times most likely. And so yeah, like before dying, what was I talking about? Right, AI limit, right, AI limit. And so like I did 2 more runs in the game, so I did a total of 3 runs, which on Souls-like games typically 3 runs are the amount you need to like get all the achievements, get all the endings, do everything. Why did I do that movement? And again, I managed to get all the achievements, aside from all the endings, in 2 runs. And then in the 3rd run, which I did a sort of extreme mode that the game gives you access to. I got the last ending, and so I got all the achievements in the game. By the way, this extreme mode, if you're not aware of what this mode does, basically in AI limit, like the way it works is that you do a run, okay, you complete the run, and then you can go to New Game Plus, right? On New Game Plus, enemies are stronger, or slightly stronger. So they deal more damage. They have more. They deal more damage. They have more health, but also they give you more. More souls, quote unquote. In that game, they're called crystals. Which. Why did I delay so much the wave cannon shot? That is beyond me, honestly. But by the way, I just noticed that the game's death animation overrides any animation that occurs in that space, which is crazy to think about. Anyways, so in AI limit, when you do NG plus, enemies are stronger. They have more health, they deal more damage, you know. But when you go to NG plus 2, NG plus 3, NG plus 4, that doesn't matter. It's like doing an NG plus. And so, like, and since, well, it's in a way like once you start an NG plus, if you know all the bosses and all that stuff, like, you just, like, it becomes quite easy. Even with the increased difficulty, maybe you have to be a bit more careful to some of the enemy attacks. But ultimately, like, it's you can do a pretty fast run, even in NG+. And so, like, the developers made an update where they basically created an item that that the game gives you right at the start. Well, you have to collect it. And this item basically creates, if you use it, what you basically do is that you create a sort of NG plus 2, right? Or a sort of extreme mode where the enemies are insanely strong. They have a shit ton of health. But the rewards, the amount of souls that the enemy give you, it's absurdly insane, okay? It's absurdly insane. And so, like, with the minimum amount of vitality and all that, I decided to go to do on my third run, that extreme mode, which was really crazy, you know. It was really crazy because everything was one-shotting me or killing me in just 2 hits, which was insane. It was insane, but despite all the stress that the run gave to me, not gonna lie, I was enjoying it. And to go back to the initial point, like, you know, it's like the research for like a perfect game that subconsciously I'm searching for. And which is the reason why I think that I'm not refraining myself from playing new games. It's like it's something really silly, really silly to do, because, you know, no games are perfect, and the enjoyment of a video game, it's not about how perfect it is. It's just, you know, about playing the game and doing stuff in the game and feel kind of, you know, and like feel all the emotions that the game, whatever game you're playing gives to you, you know. Fuck! See? Just like this. A kid that didn't die, and a kid that didn't die. Hey, today I'm not managing to go past stage 3, eh? Only once I managed to. Only once I managed to. God damn. That's insane. That's really insane. That really is insane. Fuck. Alright, okay, and also, like, and going back to the, to what I was saying before dying on stage 2, like, I guess that the solution to my problem, that is, me starting to play less and less video games, because again, I somehow I'm searching for a perfect game to enjoy. It's like, I guess the solution is just, you know, actually fucking playing. You know, actually fucking playing video games without caring about whatever I'm playing and just enjoying it. You know, it's not like I don't wanna sound like like someone who goes full consumerism mode, you know, like buy product, enjoy product, wait for next product, don't and don't care about the quality of the product, you know, like all that kind of mindset. No, like it's not. I don't want to go into that sort of mindset, but rather, like, just, you know, just spending time video games and try to find, you know, cool stuff to do in whatever video game I'm playing, or just be amazed at whatever the video game presents to me. I guess that I should play more. I guess that I should play more indie games. Not gonna lie, cause Scheiße. Okay. What was I saying? All right. I guess I should play more indie games. Because you know, you never know what an indie game offers. You never know. You never know what an indie game can offer. All right, early contrite. Well, fast contrite, not early contrite. Well, it's the same, technically. Home run! Yay. Okay. There you go. Alright, it's time for more XG. You know, thinking about the mentality that I have in Souls-like games, which I talked about a bit earlier. Like, I guess that that sort of mindset, I guess I have to, like, thank R-Type Final for that. Cause you know, if you don't know my history with R-Type Final, I'll give you a little bit of background. So, when I was 8, I started playing R-Type Final. When I was 11, I did my first ever no miss at R-Type difficulty, and also I did my first ever high score run, sitting at 1,800,000 Cerberus only. 1cc. 1cc spending using all lives. FC route, by the way. And yeah, it is. I always consider it as one of my best achievements that I've ever done. At that age, it's impressive to like do that sort of things in a shoot 'em up, especially. And while 1 million, the high score run, especially. And while nowadays I don't see that high score as you know, it is a good high score, but it can be done way better. The thing is that when at that age I started, like, I started having a mindset that was about mastering video games, like the video games that I wanted, that I just wanted to, that I decided to play, just because. I don't know, I always had this idea that if I didn't do a sort of 100% of the game, I wasn't feeling satisfied, you know. And so I was always in search of challenges to do, finding to do hard stuff to do, and all that, right? And so in doing that, understanding how the game works, trying to find strategies, all by myself, because I always like hardly, you know, it was an era where internet was starting to spread. I already had internet at that time, but you know, it's not that. I never wanted to like look somebody else doing gameplay unless I was desperate, unless I was absolutely desperate of some sections of the game. In the game I was playing, and that helped me in trying to, you know, figure out stuff myself. And also sometimes try to think outside the box to find a solution to my problem, you know. Which, when you think about it, it's the same I applied here in R-Type Delta, and here I was actually forced to do it because nobody, as far as I know, there is no video footage aside my my HD boosted run and all these streams that I'm doing here, where somebody has done no power up at Bydo. I have found no video proof of people even doing a single stage. And so, like, I had to figure out stuff myself. I had to figure out stuff myself. And if you're curious, like I streamed every single second of like all the practice that I have done in here in R-Type Delta to reach the point that you're seeing right now. So getting all, understanding all the strategies, understanding how to do them, how to perfect them, all that stuff, you know. And fuck, again, too quick. I went too quick to the right spot, and that's because of the final lane that didn't die. I just landed an extra with cannon shot. Fuck me, I guess. And yeah. Fuck the stage 3. Like, it's, I get that it's really tight. Like, the strategy is really tight, but man, I'm feeling too much today. I'm feeling too much there. I didn't even manage to, like, only once I managed to go past checkpoint 1 today. Only once I managed to get past checkpoint 1 of stage 3. Man, that sucks. That sucks. Alright. As I was saying, I have all those practice session streams that I have done where like you have like super raw footage of how like I try to figure out stuff, the way I try stuff, and then like piece little by little getting a strategy and making it work, and little by little perfecting that strategy by just looking at possible faults in that strategy, how tight that how hard it is for that strategy to be pulled off, and try to find an easier solution. Like the way I always, and again, I have to think R-Type Final, because, you know, like, having 101 ships in that game means that you have to find strategies that work for all the ships, you know? They must work for all the ships. And so, like, my research for the general strategies, when I was 11, it was, like, I managed to find them little by little, and you know, it was crazy. It was crazy to find the general strategies. Then again, I didn't master entirely the game at that time. That I did it little by little. I started doing getting close to mastering the game little by little in 2021, yeah. Before the R-Type Final to release, and well, even in 2023, when I managed to do some no misses, some really crazy no misses. One of them being Miss Lady no miss, which I think like it is I consider it as my best achievement in R-Type Final so far, R-Type Final 1 so far. And yeah, like it's a really crazy run, but as I said back then, when I was doing that run, it's not that different from any other from the way you do it with other ships. You just have to make some little variations to the general strategy, because you have to take into account the fact that you don't have direct shots aside from the bit shots, and so you have to rely a bit more on the bit shots, and yeah, that's basically it. Oh, finally, a perfect games fight. A perfect games fight. Hallelujah, I guess. Okay. And yeah. R-Type Final taught me a lot. Taught me how to be a video gamer, you know. It really taught me how to be a gamer. I can't thank that game enough. Not gonna lie. I can't thank that game enough. Which is also why it's one of my favorite games ever. But, you know, my favorite game ever is Armored Core 2. So yeah, which is also, well, like my channel's name, and it's, well, it's taken from, you know, the antagonist of Armored Core 2, which, you know, when I was little, I kinda try like I saw Leos Klein, and the way he, like, well, so in the game, like, whenever he speaks, is is always like he's seen as someone who like always calculates his moves, always has plans, plan Bs, all that stuff, you know. He has his own ideas and all that, and like you know, I always like. I always wanted to be a lot, not like him, more like I saw his personality, you know, and when like, oh, you know, I like this personality. I really like this personality. You know, I like it so much that I wanna try to be like him. You know, like calculate a lot of things. Have plan A's, plan B's, and all that stuff, you know. And that's what I love about Liu Klein as antagonist, and it influenced me in. It also influenced me in having the gamer mindset that I have. That it's all about perfectionism, you know. It's all about perfectionism, but. I have to give the major credit to, again, R-Type Final, because it's the game that actually put that idea on motion, you know. But again, I'm starting to see myself like playing less video games. Always playing the same ones. I mean, okay, here on streams, like I am committed to like get this challenge here on R-Type Delta. So like, sorry if I stop talking for a second. But like I heard a noise, and I just wanted to understand what the heck that noise was. I almost got distracted also. Pardon me for that. And yeah. So so what was I saying? I even lost my train of thoughts. Not gonna lie, I really lost my train of thoughts. Right. Here. For like for streaming here, I get it, because you know I'm committed to like do this challenge on R-Type Delta, and so like I just want to focus here on playing this, and just get it. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna go for the high score run. Here in R-Type Delta, I have a little bit of knowledge on how it should be done, but there's a lot of research that I must do, and honestly, like considering that I always like nowadays I see high score runs as runs that are too stressing for my mind. They're too stressful for my mind. Let's say that I have this tendency to avoid them, even though I am fully aware that if I put the effort on creating the run and try to perform it little by little, I'll be able to like get it eventually. Though, you know, I don't wanna burn out too much, because for me high score runs equal burning out fast, like burning out hyper fast, and I'm gonna die probably. Okay, no. Give me a second. Okay. Here. Yeah. Here. Should be here. Okay. I'm already speed 2. Hey, are you kidding me? What was that? What was that RNG? What was that fucking RNG? Okay, great, crazy shit. Really crazy shit. Not gonna lie. Really crazy shit. Wow, okay. Okay, I've never seen such RNG. Seriously. Crazy. Really crazy. Wow, okay. Okay, I guess. Okay. And, goodbye. Okay, so, I was saying, what was I saying before, before locking in, a little bit? I was talking about, high score runs. High score runs. Like, again, if I put the effort onto it, and, like, I can eventually get it, right? But, for me, a high score run means burning out really fast because everything must be done incredibly precisely, and apply strategies that are beyond insane, even more insane, possibly than what I'm currently doing, and so like let's say that I honestly have a tendency to refrain myself from going for those runs. And so yeah, like one thing is that for R-Type Delta, I already know the milking spot for the... I already know the milking spot for the 1 credit clear with all lives for that category. Which is the DNA section on stage 7. And which is a section that gives you a shit ton of points. If you wonder, 80,000 points per life. And you can actually do it fairly easily, by the way, with Cerberus. Because somehow, for some reason, Yellow Laser it's busted in that section. And yeah, and yeah, I know a few stuff already for the high score run, but again, I don't know if I'll ever do it, because for me it means stress. A lot of stress, to the point of burnout and possibly like avoiding video games at all for a pretty huge period of time. It already happened to me a few times with some challenges that I did in the past. So yeah, I honestly don't want that, because for me not playing video games, it's I don't like seeing myself not playing video games, honestly. I know I sound like I sound like an addicted to video games, but you know, it's like playing video games. I've been playing video games since. No, fuck. Stage 4. For the first time ever, considering both HD boosted and PS1, for the first time ever, I lost a run because I picked a power up. For the first time ever. And it was on fucking stage 4. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. That's absolute crazy. That is absolute crazy. Fucking stage 4. Wow. I'm ashamed of myself. I get that the way I do that section, it's technically risky. But it's a way. It works. It's not even hard to pull off. Oh my god. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. Wow. Wow, okay. 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 I don't know how to feel. I don't know. I honestly don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. I really don't know. Wow. First time ever that I lose to me grabbing a power up. Crazy. Crazy. Really, really crazy. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess. Well, well, it happened. It happened. Let's not think much about it at this point. It happened. Let's go for more attempts. Okay. Thank you. Let me go speed 4. Thank you, game, I guess. No, I didn't wait enough. I didn't wait long enough. I didn't wait long enough for the turret to shoot all his bullets. He actually killed me with its final bullet. He actually killed me with its final bullet. He killed me with the final bullet. Fuck. Okay. Man, so many things are happening today. So many things are happening today. So many things are happening. I see. By the way, are you able to hear the game? Yeah, you're able. I always have the fear that you're not able to hear the game because like sometimes OBS loves to like mess up with the the output, the audio output source for whatever reason, and going for a source that basically disables audio, any audio that the PC generates. I don't know why it does that, but there's a chance it does that. So I have this tendency of like wondering if whether or not that happens. And also like I never check. I never check beforehand. So like yeah, like yeah, you know when it comes to streaming, like but my idea of streaming. It's just like the probably like the same mindset of like the 2010s era, like just pressing start streaming and keep things simple, like keep things simple, no kind of stuff, just straight to what I want to present, my voice in the game, the game that fills the entire screen. That's it. Not that I don't want to like experiment on stuff, but more like I don't know, like, okay. Well, like I sometimes think about implementing a few things. I remember like a few streams ago I thought, oh come on, not again this shit. Okay. About implementing my controller inputs. Which, by the way, if you're interested in seeing my controller inputs, I can actually showcase it right away. I prepared everything. Although, like, personally, I don't like. I don't like the fact that. Okay, I may show the controller inputs, but there's always a spot, like in the spot where I place the controller, you're gonna have like a hard time seeing what is happening on screen, and since you're in R-type Delta and like I move around a lot and go for too many for like every single point of the screen throughout the entire run, like. There are some points where no, it's you may not be able to see what happens there. And okay, I can reduce the opacity of the controller. I know that, though. Like it. The same applies, the same applies, even by reducing the opacity, or it reaches a point where you may have a hard time seeing the controller inputs that I'm holding. I also had the idea of like reducing the game size on the stream, like the game size, though it's something that I personally don't enjoy. Because, like, I don't know, like, if I reduce the, like, the amount, like, how much the game fills the screen on the stream, like, I have to fill the void, right? Though I honestly don't know how to fill the void, like, going back to the initial argument, I just want to keep things simple, like, just having the entire screen filled with the game, my voice, that I may even understand if sometimes I can seem like a pretty big yapper or a pretty big yapper that maybe at times it can be annoying or kind of repetitive at times. I know that I may sometimes be repetitive over some stuff, and throughout the streams too. I'm aware that I have a tendency to like say the same things over and over at times, across multiple streams or all the streams. And you know, just press go live and stream. And then while streaming, have the recording, so at least if I get the achievement, that I set myself to get, like at least there is footage, and I can modify it to remove my voice. So at least if you wanna see the footage without my voice, well, it will be available. It will be available. So yeah. Again, keep things simple. No bloat, no bloat. You know, no saturation of the screen, and all that. Okay, it's cool. Why didn't you die? Okay, thank you. There you go. Yo, Delta PS1, welcome to the stream. Alright. It's time to do this part. Just passing by, gotta go back to work. Good luck. Thanks for the good luck charm, Deviance. Thanks for the good luck charm, and hope that your day at work will not be stressful. All right. It should be here, I guess. Yeah, it's here. And yeah. Alright. Man, thinking about all the runs that I've done so far and how they ended up, you know, it's kind of reminding me of how I always die on stage 4 of R-Type Final 1. I mean, in that case, it's kind of justified because Bell might. Here, man, I get that. It's hard, but despite all the training, I'm still dying. Despite all the training, I'm still dying. That's how I see it. You know, that's how I see it. That's how I really see it. Just me that I train and train, then go for the attempt and still die. I forgot about speed too. Please die. Okay, thank you. Okay. I noticed that there was the top cancer that didn't die immediately, and that could have been a problem. The second wave cannon shot on the laser turret, it's kinda useless. By the way, it's kinda useless. So you know. Okay, time for this part. Let me lock in a little bit. I mean, I made a mistake. Well, I just made a timing mistake. There you go. Just made a timing mistake. The reason why I do it that way, it's because if I get too close to the lanes, the third lane will shoot directly at the ship, and since I have no movement, no, the fourth lane, if I remember correctly, yeah, the fourth lane, or the third or the fourth lane will shoot directly at me, and I will have no, way to dodge that. So that's the reason why I stay for quite a long time beneath the walker leg, the walker's foot, so that I let the third lane to the third lane. It's the third lane to shoot the bullet in the wrong direction, so that then I move to the right spot away from the walker's foot and do all the movement. Though that part too, it's quite it's pretty. The timing is, well, technically it's kinda generous. Though I always have a tendency to go pretty tight there. Okay, 1, 2. Speed 2. Okay. I avoided the missile power-up. Okay. By the way, did I mention you in the beginning of the stream about like my second grade cousin actually, who loves to like blast music on the weekends in the morning and all that? He's actually doing that right now. It's actually doing that right now. And I can freaking hear his music. Well, I guess that I can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it because, you know, the harmony of the neighborhood, all that stuff. I just got accustomed to that, and try to like and try to like deflect those sounds, deflect like those sounds. Dear. Now I remember one day. Now I remember that one day. This was absurd actually. I remember like one day it was like a either a Tuesday or a Friday. I don't remember. Was that? I think it was a Thursday. By the way, not a Tuesday. Sorry, a Thursday. Yeah, I think it was a Thursday. Like I remember having a really rough day at work. I was super stressed and all that. You know, I go back at like 5. I go back home at like 5 p.m. I go back, and what my cousin decides to do? Bam! Blast music at 5:30 p.m. While I was sitting on my on a couch, trying to relieve some stress by doing freaking nothing, and trying to hear freaking nothing, and it just blasted music. Like in that moment, not gonna lie, I just wanted to punch his face. I just wanted to go there and punch his face. Not gonna lie. Though, you know, the harmony of the neighborhood. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. I'm a calm person, though. I'm someone who is calm, though. You know, sometimes, I mean, there are things that piss me off. There are things that piss me off, and you know, there are moments for everyone where it's just no. You know, it's just everything is a no. And for me, it was that moment. I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to hear anything at all, and I just couldn't. But I couldn't do anything but to endure that. And yeah, whatever, whatever, I guess, you know. Just accept it. Just accept whatever is presented to you. I don't know. All right, but let me stop whining, because that's what I'm just doing. So there's more things there's stuff that I have to do. That is, you know, doing this run. Yeah, I attempt getting this run. So let's go speed 2. 1, 2, and I can do 3. Okay, he died. By the way, if you wonder, these two rats die in 2 Vulcan shots. Like, the small turrets die in just 2 Vulcan shots, so you know. That's the reason why they die so fast. They die fast, but not too fast. It feels like they die in multiple Vulcan shots, but the reality is that they just die in two Vulcan shots. So you know. Just so you know. They're not pop. They're not those pop enemies as some shoot 'em up players say. I honestly like don't see myself as a shoot 'em up player. Honestly, I don't see myself as a shoot 'em up player. I just see myself as, you know, a gamer that it just so happens that a game that I'm really good about is a shoot 'em up. And while I may know some shoot 'em up terminologies, because I just got used to, like, I enjoy the kind of games. I enjoy shoot 'em ups for the difficulty that they present to the player. Though, you know, I'm not one, you know, I'm not a regular customer. Let's put it that way. I'm not a regular customer. If it's, yeah, not a regular customer. So, yeah. Again, it just so happens that I'm good at R-Type. Because it's a game that I played when I was little. So. The same way, and by the way, it's the same way I don't see myself as a racing game player. Cause I may be good at Gran Turismo 2 and some racing games when I try to lock in a little bit. God the fucking damn it, that relic, are you kidding me? I'm starting to get a little bit mad in general now. I'm starting to get a little bit mad right now in general. I get that I'm speaking and all, so I'm not locking in entirely, but come on, like that. Okay, I guess. Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Whatever. Okay. Wow. Wow. That's all I have to say. Wow. So anyway, I was saying that that I don't see myself as a racing game player, because okay, just so happens that I managed to master Gran Turismo 2. I may be able to play some especially arcade racing games at an okay level, and have and like manage to have an understanding on how to reach slightly above the average level in those games. Okay, but like I'm not one who like. I don't see myself as a racing gameplay. You know, I see myself as a gamer, general, period. Like I personally play games that I'd like to play. And if it just so happens that I really like the game, I just play it, master it, if possible, and that. And that's basically it. That's basically it. Oh, by the way, wonder how I'm able to stay this calm after dying several times. In really silly ways. Here throughout all these attempts. R-Type final mindset, and also consider that I was a Destiny player, so like I am accustomed to all the bullshit of that Destiny proposed throughout the years, and I'm just used to the grind and a lot of. I'm just used to the grind, and that's it. So You know, that's how I managed to stay calm. I mean, when it comes to challenges or in general hard things, it's hard. Period. So you will not manage to do it on your first try, and there will happen that that you will fail in 10,000 ways, and sometimes the way you die, it's just bullshit, and just get used to it, be better, you know. Get used to it, be better. That's it. That's also another reason why I really enjoy Souls-like games, because that's basically the mindset. Like, it's not about the grind, it's about improving on the game sections, and once you complete them, like, congratulations, you can go forward, you know. Congratulations, you can go forward. If you yourself decide to do harder stuff, well, it's your choice. It's just your choice. And also, like, I remember, you know, like, one kind of an exception to the rule for that. I'm one who loves JRPGs. In fact, while I played quite a lot of Final Fantasies throughout the years, and well, some other JRPGs, I also played Drakengard. Well, that one I recovered it after playing Nier Automata. I actually bought the games. I have all the games except Drakengard 3. And the only one that I still have to play, it's actually Nier, the first Nier. And but like an exception to that rule was like Blue Reflection Second Light. Which is a JRPG that came out in 2024, if I remember correctly. 2024, January 2024, if I remember correctly. And the game is, how can I say, like, the game is, like, if you do everything in the game becomes, and you have an understanding of the game mechanics and all that. Like, it's actually super easy. The game, it's really super easy. With the exception of the hardest difficulty in the game, which, by the way, was it arrived through an update that the developers went for a few months later, a few months after the game got released. Because hard mode was fucking easy. It was freaking easy, seriously. And so they created this difficulty that was harder than hard, called like That Wish, and it's kind of unfair at times. But if you understand how the game works, it's doable. It's absolutely doable. Period. And at a certain point, it even becomes easy. And like, if you do everything, and so like, I decided myself to like create a challenge in that game, like set myself a challenge in that game. Because I felt the game was too easy, and that was completing the game with one single character in the team, with one character in the team, and a specific character. Well, only with the main character of the game. All alone, and also I added many restrictions to the game that make that if I if I abused, it would have made the game too easy. Like, seriously too easy, even with that kind of restriction. So I gave myself an immense amount of restrictions. And also hard mode, because that wish difficulty, it's just not possible with all those restrictions that I set myself. And I have also like made several streams when I did this challenge, and it's available. It is available. It is available for you all to see how I did that, and also it was in a period of time where I kinda sucked at streaming. So like I remember there was a stream. I almost died, by the way. I remember I did it in a period where I kinda sucked at streaming, and so like I had like in some streams. There was no audio, or the audio was too loud, or my voice was too loud. All that stuff, and you know, you know, it's kind of crazy to think about. It was also in a period of time where I was able to like stream for like more than 11 hours a day. I remember doing 11-hour streams back then, and also I remember that I did a few I remember doing a few days where I was literally streaming all day. This can happen. This can happen, unfortunately. This can happen, unfortunately. I even accept that death. I accept that death, honestly. And yeah. What was I saying? I'm right now thinking about this, the run and all the failed attempts, and it's kind of filled with this. My mind is kind of filled with all the runs that I have failed, and so I lost my train of thoughts and all that. I also have to go to the bathroom, but you know, I started an attempt, so guess I'm gonna go to the bathroom later. Well, I can stop right now. Well, I can actually stop right now. No, okay, you know what? You know what? Let me pause. Let me pause. I'm gonna go back to. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna pause right now. I must go to the bathroom really, and then I'm gonna go back to, the main menu and restart, because I don't like pausing mid run or at any point of the run. So okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll take a few minutes, and then I'll be back, and we're gonna start the run. Please wait for me, everyone. thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting these few minutes. I was away, so let's quit. Cause again, I don't like whenever whenever I pause. I don't like pausing mid game. I really don't like pausing mid game, and because I always have this this idea that if I pause, like it may be considered as if how can I say, like as if I'm trying to do something sketchy by pausing the game, but no, it's just that and that's the reason why in my runs I always like show everything, like going to the main menu, never pausing and all that stuff. Yeah. So give me a second because I need to send a message. I need to send a message, and I hope it will not take much time. Okay. All right. All right. So, send a message. So, let me see. Okay. So, let's go start the game and go for the run. Which also, the another reason why I thought about placing the controller inputs is also to like whenever I like do pauses and go away, showing that the controller is not being pressed, there's nothing, and I'm not doing anything with it, or really weird stuff. Also like why also like it makes no sense to like show that I die over and over and over and over in if then later I'm just gonna I just want to have I just want to have as much proof as possible to that it's legit, I just want to have as much proof as possible that whatever I'm doing is legit. And that's basically it. Also, it's kind of honestly like it's kind of I like when it comes to like doing challenges. I always see cheating as something really idiotic. Not gonna lie. Like I do. I do understand that at times, it's really frustrating dying over and over and over and over trying to achieve something that it is really hard. I see, like, why don't I wait for the turret? 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 Why don't I do that? 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 Too many times I'm dying. I'm dying too many times on stage 1. I'm dying too many times on stage 3. I'm dying too many times on no, on stage 2, not many. But I'm dying too many times on those two stages. I'm dying too many times on those 2 stages. I get that I get that I should lock in. I get everyone that I should lock in. Though. You know. I honestly don't want to lock in. I honestly don't want to lock in. The reason why is that. The reason is that whenever I lock in really hard, and I basically like use a lot of my brain CPU a lot, and it's. And you know, like, it just so happens that if I lock in really hard, like, I may even get what I want, possibly, but you know, I'm gonna find myself completely burnt out in a super short span of time. And I don't want that. I honestly don't want that. I really don't want that. And yeah, that's just how it is. Again, I don't like locking in. That's just the reason. That's just the reason. I don't like locking in. Cause I know, I don't know what can happen if I do, and yeah, don't like that. I personally don't like that. It's helpful, but I honestly see too many downsides. I honestly see too many downsides. And also, like, are you kidding me? I didn't manage to defeat that Aline. Okay, I guess. I didn't manage to defeat that Aline. Somehow I didn't manage to. Okay. Somehow Palpatine returned. Kind of bullshit. Yeah. Right. Why did I move to... Why Gaines is still alive? Okay, thank you. A lot of things went wrong here. A lot of things went wrong here. So anyways, alright, time for more HG. Let's say 5 minutes to do the usual 3-wave cannon strategy. Without any extra Vulcan shots. Okay, there you go. Usual. Usual. Alright, when was it? Last week. Last week I actually bought last week, Black Souls 1 and 2. I heard it's an interesting game. I'm already aware that, like, I can't, like, show the game, I think. But I heard it's a really interesting game. I honestly, like, I think I'm gonna play it one day. I guess by myself, because again, I heard that it's not suitable for streaming. I heard it's not suitable at all. And yeah, like, no, which goes back to what I said a few hours ago regarding playing and discovering new games to just have once again to just play video games, because again, I'm noticing that I'm spending a lot of days not playing at all. Aside from like logging in on a gacha that I'm playing, which is Heaven Burns Red, just log in 5 minutes and do the daily activities, which take 5 minutes. It doesn't take much. Sometimes it even takes 30 seconds. No, I'm dead serious there. Just log in and do the dailies, and goodbye. And goodbye world. But like, aside from that, I'm not playing video games. I guess I have to give the fault to the job. But I mean, how can I get the money to buy video games without a job, right? how can I do that? But yeah, I'm honestly trying to find a job that with the same pay requires less hours of work to dedicate myself to stuff that I want to do, that I'd like to do, but I'm not able because it's just too stressing. It's just too stressing. Working the 8-5, it's really awful. It's really awful. Old systems of work that still get applied, and doesn't matter the amount of studies that scientists do regarding the subject, it just stays like that, and it gets even worse. But that's just how it is for the moment. So yeah, tried to fix my sleep schedule, woke up at 3 a.m. Man, I know the feeling. Like, in this week, hear me out on this. This week, there was, when was it? I think it was either on Wednesday or on Thursday, if I remember correctly. I was so freaking like ended the work day. Okay, like went back home. Was absolutely drained, like out of energy and all. And because of that, I decided to like go to sleep at 8:30 p.m. Consider I wake up at 6 freaking a.m. Okay, I went to sleep at 8:30 p.m. I had dinner and all that. Okay, great, fine. I freaking woke up next day at freaking like 2:30 a.m. or 3 a.m. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was 2:30 a.m. And in no freaking way I was able to go back to sleep and just get those hours of sleep until 6 a.m. Which is, again, the time I actually wake up and prepare myself for going to work. And which also like raises another problem regarding, you know, like regarding the 8.5 that I'm personally experiencing, which by the way I call it 8.9 8.5 because I call it 8.5 because you know, I work for 8 hours or 5 days, but because I don't like traffic, I actually exit from home to go to work an hour earlier and arrive at work like 30 minutes earlier. And so like it's as if I'm doing a 9-5, by the way. And by the way, that hour where I go to work early, it's not paid because I actually do nothing there at work in that hour. I'm just there, and yeah, like it's okay. Thanks, RNG, I guess. Okay, now I'm safe here. And yeah, yeah, it's I'm having like a life that it's all like okay, that it's like the days go like I go to work, I wake up, I go to work, I work, and go back home and freaking go to sleep at times, which I'm honestly hating. I'm honestly hating because I see my life. I honestly see my life not going forward. I honestly see my life not going forward. And basically the amount of hours that I actually have free. My 3 hours when I'm home. Like they are spent trying to like gain some little energy to actually do something, but it's just not enough, and I end up going to sleep, which, you know, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, honestly. I'd like to do a lot of things. I'd like to do a lot of things, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how it is for the moment. That's just how it is for the moment. I'm actually trying to save some money for you know, something. I don't even know what, but for something. For the future, but I don't know. How can I use that money if whenever I go back home I just like, know what I mean? Anyways, let's not. Let me not talk. Let me not talk about that, because honestly, that's depressing, and that's a bit depressing. And there's a run that I'm here for. There's a run I want to achieve. And finally, I'm seeing myself on stage 4 now that I think about. All that talk to just go to stage 4. To just reach stage 4 finally. Okay, okay. Should have been speed 3, no. Okay. I didn't wait enough for the wave cannon shot. Made a mistake there. Okay. So... let's not do the mistake that I did before. There you go. Okay, let me go speed 2, and exactly here, by the way. So I just do this and defeat the turret. Oh, finally, finally managed to like reach this point. Actually, finally, after so much time, so many. Why didn't? No way. Why did I? Why was I not able to go through? Wasn't I close to the spot? Let me redo it just a sec. Maybe I wasn't close to the angle. I know what you may be thinking. Why you were? Why did you go there? And the reason is what you're gonna see in a short bit. First time I actually failed the clip. First time ever that I managed to fail the clip, actually. Ah, yeah. Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't close to... I wasn't in the right position. For fuck's sake. I didn't pay attention. Shit. I didn't pay attention. Fuck. And another death on stage 4. This one was my fault, actually. This one was my fault. I see. Okay. Fine. On the bright side, I don't know if you care much about this, but ENA days in 2 days. A sort of wait. Do you mean a sort of anniversary of ENA, or like a or like there is a major update in that game? I remember playing that game, which was interesting. It was really interesting. I may not have explored much about the game. It's gonna be an anniversary for ENA, which, by the way, like I heard that like ENA, well, it's not like related solely to that video game, but like as far as I've seen, like it's a like animated series made on YouTube. Correct me if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, because I am I am ignorant in this. By definition, I'm ignorant because I just ignore and didn't inform myself enough for actually have an understanding of it. Because like, yeah, I played the game, but like I heard that like it didn't start as a video game, but rather as like an animated series. I think. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's a web series on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, you should. Oh, I see. Okay. So I was right. Okay. I see. I see. I guess it's definitely worth a. I guess it's definitely worth a watch. You know, fuck, I collided. I collided with the ship. Well, it's a pretty precise spot. I don't know why why now I'm not managing anymore to destroy the top turret anymore. I really don't know why. I really don't know why. I'm not managing anymore. But I guess that's just how it is today. I guess that today it's just how it is. I keep dying on the first stages, and then I reach stage 4 and die in various ways for some reason. I hope the team is doing okay. They're doing so much animation work, which is give me a sec. Which is the main bulk of all the game's budget going to. I'm scared that they will run out of money. Well, I mean, when it comes to well, especially when it comes to like indie projects. Yeah, it's you know, like it of course takes a lot of time to create a video game, right? And also like all the assets, and maybe you have to like. You have to pay someone to do some animations or like draw models and all that, right? It takes time and of course money, as you said, and especially for the time part, like when you start seeing yourself like from my perspective, okay? This is from my perspective. I'm not a game developer, but I think I may have a little bit of understanding, right? I think, of course. And as I was saying, like, developing something, you know, and seeing yourself, like, spending years, because a video game takes a lot of years to, if you wanna refine a lot of the game, fix bugs, glitches, and all that. You know, having ideas on what to implement in the game, how the story goes, all that. I mean, there's a lot of things that you have to consider when creating a video game, right? And you know, if like development starts to become stale, for whatever reason, naturally, like you as the developer, like you start to like not getting frustrated, more like oh, finally, more like feel the burnout, right? Because you're dedicating years of your life in creating something that like you don't even know if it will be a hit, right? If it will be a hit, a miss, or maybe like one of those indie games that like maybe some people appreciate, but like remain on a niche level, right? And also there's that to think about, right? There's all that. There's so many things to think about, and you know, it's an endeavor. It's really an endeavor, creating a video game, but more in general, like creating something that takes years to make, refine, whatever, right? And also, well, it takes money. Also, it takes money. So yeah, you have to find money somewhere, right? Yeah, or you have to fund yourself somehow. Either you have a job and like fund yourself, but at that point you can dedicate less time to the project, and you have to hope that you have enough energy to like continue when you have the free time, or like you get support from you know, people who are willing to support the project. There are so many things to think about when it comes to indie development. You know, for AAA gaming or even AA gaming, like money isn't an issue, or at least that's how I see it. There it's all about the time that you are limited to what the upper management tells you. Game must be ready in a week. How the fuck am I supposed to do it in a week? I don't care. Game must be ready in a week. Game must be ready in a week. And you go like, how the fuck am I supposed to? And then you go crunch time. You go on a burnout, and you don't want to develop games anymore, or you don't want to, or you refrain yourself from like trying too hard, and just go for really lazy methods to create stuff, because you don't have time, they don't give you time, and eventually like people will accept it, will complain about it. Who cares, as much as you get, as long as you get paid, right? But then your history will be tainted with you having developed that game that sucked at launch, and yada yada yada, you know. There's a lot of things that you have to consider when developing a video game. So many things. I always try to be try to not see things in on one side only. At times I am I have a tendency to go for that because like it feels convenient, right? It feels convenient and it feels right. But then like you have to consider not just like the other side of the coin, but also like many other aspects of that coin, or of different coins. And I try to be as much open-minded as possible, even though I do see myself a bit close-minded on some aspects. But you know, like when it comes to those, you know what I always like, I may think about it, but then I feel like reaching a point where I'm stuck and I can't think about what kind of sides there can be, or even if I like understand acknowledge those sides, I fail to understand like their side,
If you get what I mean, right? Well, you say that, but Joel G has been somewhat harsh with deadlines. I mean, like when it comes to, well, I mean, when it comes to indie development, you are with yourself, right? You are the one who like has control of everything, right? And so the game development depends on you, like depends entirely on you. And like giving yourself a deadline, it's just a form of attitude, you know? It's just a form of attitude. Like, okay, yeah, I want to I really want to go forward with this project, right? But at the same time, like, I have to move on, right? Joel G's in it, but has a team behind it. Yeah, yeah, or okay, yeah, fine, but like, you like still, you kind of have freedom, in a way, but you have also to give yourself attitude, right? With things like, okay, yeah, I can't be too much lazy, or I can't let other people be too lazy while being understanding, right? I can be understanding, but you know, at a certain point, I can take too much time doing this project because I wanna deliver it, right? I wanna see the end of it. Not because I'm tired of it, but you know, because I just wanna complete it. And I made a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. Fuck, I made a mistake. Stage 3 again. Stage 3 again. Why disconnected? Why did the controller disconnect? Out of nowhere. What? Okay. What did the controller disconnect out of nowhere? That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Okay. The controller disconnecting wasn't due to me dying there. It disconnected right after, like when I was in the main menu. You actually saw the notification that the controller disconnected. Okay. And it's not even the controller running out of battery. Because, you know, the controller like blinks when it tells me that it's running out of battery. But it's not. Okay, well, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope that doesn't happen when I reach whatever late stage I reach. Last time people burned out after chapter 1 that I've studied. Yeah, because you see, like, okay, you give a time period, right? Oh, okay, it's like, okay, you know, it's like when you I don't know. Okay, it's like this. It's like this. Imagine that you want to set a personal best on the 100-meter run, okay? And you go like, okay, I want to reach a personal best within a week, right? And so, like, you train yourself, and you try, and you try, and you try, and you try, right? And like, you don't see yourself managing to get this PB, and especially in the final days, you like go all in. You basically go all in, right? And you like go your hardest, but don't realize that your muscles, your muscles like are plating you to stop, but you don't care because you want to get that PB. And eventually, like, whether or not you get that PB on the 100-meter run, you basically accomplished. Like you made your muscles so much stressed that you will stop. I survived the last bullet. I don't know if you saw that. I survived the last bullet. I dodged the last bullet. Crazy. Really crazy. Anyways. Like, if you get it, you may feel happy. But then your muscles will be completely destroyed. And you will not be able to set... to maybe try to get a new PB in like months. Because you have to recover, you have to let your muscles recover. Because you went all in, right? And if you don't get the PB, that's even worse. Because like not only you can't try again until your muscle recover, and it may take months, weeks or months, whatever, right? But also like you go with the idea that like you didn't manage to set it, and your motivation completely dies. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm dying in the stupidest ways possible. Hey, yo, okay. I'm getting tired of it, honestly. I'm really getting tired of it. I'm really getting tired of it. Fuck. Okay. All right. I don't know. Crunch is a normal thing, but my goodness. Yeah, but it's something that we tend to associate. Right, we tend to associate to when you work for someone, right? You work for someone. That someone maybe doesn't know how much time it actually takes to you or the team to complete the task without burning out, right? He doesn't know. And he sets a goal that may be really, really harsh. And naturally, because you may, because you, you're going, well, and because you want to work, because you want to earn money, right? You go on a crunch, you know, on a super crunch, you deliver whatever you manage to deliver in that time period. But then you just become a zombie, right? And we associate this with like corporations mainly, but like it's something that we basically apply to ourselves sometimes in our everyday life. When you think about it, there are so many things that when you think about it, you basically set yourself a goal. You set yourself expectations to yourself. And when you notice that those expectations, you're not meeting them, you basically go on a crunch time. Whatever that is, even the simplest of things. Do you know it's a really silly example of it? A really simple example, but it gives you the idea, right? So like, there is so like there are days where I cook for my family, right? And I'm not a cook, but there are some there are some dishes that I'm quite able to prepare, and I'm proud of myself of being able to prepare. And one of them is the carbonara, right? And so, to make the carbonara, you have to do quite some steps, right? And at times you have to align things, right? Okay, it takes me X amount of time to like cook this. It takes me Y time to like cook that. I have to be careful of that. All that stuff, right? And like at times it happens to me that like I may do a few things early, which ends up in me having to rush a few steps, or it happens that I delay a step, which then I have to rush so that everything is ready within time, right? Because I have to cook the spaghetti. And of course, everything else must be ready for when the spaghetti are ready, right? But like, if it just so happens that a few ingredients you start to prepare them at the wrong time, you delay the moment you start preparing them, like you have to rush, and you're creating a sort of mini crunch time where you're all agitated, going like, oh no, I have to get everything ready in time. I have to get everything in time. I have to do, and like you start moving here, there, do this, do that, speed up things, and like you get the result, which is the carbonara. I get the carbonara, but I did a sort of mini crunch time, right? It's like something that you can do in your everyday life for anything. I kind of feel like they screwed themselves up doing chapter 1-3. At least I bought a supporter edition and some merch. The thing about making your game free is, yeah, like I could have killed that fish, by the way. Is that, yeah, you're making it free, so you allow more people to be able to play the game and see what your team is capable of, right? And but at the same time, it's a big risk. It's a really big risk. You know, the biggest example of this, which ended up in a success, it's actually Doki Doki Literature Club. First things first, it kind of revived a genre for that period of time, which is the visual novel genre, which was kind of stale at that point in time. Also, because you know, it's not that you can do much with visual novels. I mean, the core structure is that you may add some little features here and there, but like at the end of the day, that's the core of it, right? You have text. Through that text, you show the story that you want to show. That's it, right? It kind of revived that genre that was becoming stale, that was a little bit stale at that point in time, and it did it for free. It was a huge risk. It was a gamble. And in fact, I remember like back in the day, people saying, dang, Dan Salvato gave us all of this for free. He gave us all of this for free. He's a mad lad. He was nuts. but it was a success. The fact that he made it free gave a lot of people the ability to enjoy the game by themselves, and then later in the years he went for creating a few different editions of Doki Doki Literature Club with fuck I pressed up right. I pressed up right instead of just up. And which you know, Doki Doki Literature Plus, like you buy it, it's not free, but like at that point, but like if you want to enjoy the game, like the game without all the plus features, it's there for free. You can play the game for free. Like it's absurd to think about that a game so freaking that exploded, basically exploded so much, it's free for everyone. I think ENA is stuck in an in-between on the popularity scale. Decently popular, but not that much. Well, you also have to take into account that that a lot of the players of ENA derive from its web series, right? Because he created a web series, it became popular. Now I don't know the statistics, the views of the web series, but I assume that it's quite popular, right? And they developed the game to develop the game, and part of its popularity derives from it's the fan base that it's already established of ENA, right? It's already established because it's not like a video game that arrived out of nowhere, right? It derives from something that already exists, well, a web series, and maybe that's, I think that is a sort of like double-edged sword when you think about it. Like, yes, it helps, but like people outside from that sphere may see that game and go like, well, yeah, ENA, okay, right? And also consider that the genre of the video game, it's a really niche one. Take that into account too. It's a really niche one. I mean, it's inspired by LSD Dream Emulator, which is a super niche game that not a lot of people know. Well, not a lot of people know. Maybe there's a big chunk of people that know the game but have never played it themselves, right? Well, I am one of them. I have never played LSD Dream Emulator, but I am aware of the nature of the game. So and I quite enjoy the nature of the game because it's like Humaniki when you think about it. It's like Humaniki. I think Humaniki is got inspiration from also from LSD Dream Emulator, I think. I don't know, but it may be a chance. There may be a chance that's the case. Let's see if ENA gets put into Fortnite. See, like, collaborations are a way to like spread the spread the popularity of something, you know. Especially if it results in a success. That could be a thing that can be done. of course. That could be a thing that can be done. But like going back to the point of the genre of the video game, it's a really niche genre. So it's hard for niche genres to like get global recognition, or at least a big recognition, you know, and become a bit popular. Like, here's the example. Here's an example that I think about. No, wait. Technically, it's not the right example. It's not a fantastic example, but I'll go with it anyways. Okay, I'll go with it anyways. Drakengard. Okay, Drakengard. Drakengard is, you know, JRPG. JRPG, it's a lot fucked up, PS2, yeah, right? Okay, it's the prequel, the Drakengard series is the prequel of Nier and Nier Automata. How did Drakengard started to gain popularity? Because of Nier Automata. Because Nier Automata became popular, which is like Nier Automata, when you see it, it's okay, yeah, a JRPG that in itself has elements of various genres of video games. I mean, we have shoot 'em ups we have shoot 'em ups. We have a shoot 'em up, some shoot 'em up sections in Nier Automata, right? Which, and plus other kinds of things inside the game. But, well, say it because of 2B's bot or whatever. Okay, Nier Automata gained popularity. Because Nier Automata gained popularity, Drakengard gained the popularity that it deserves, right? Because I played the game, it kind of deserves it. In my opinion, it really deserves it. It's clusterfucked. The game is fucked up a lot in many ways. It's fucked up. The entire Drakengard series is fucked up. But because it is fucked up, and nobody dares to make a fucked up game anymore, it's deserved. Well, okay, well, anymore. I'm basically talking about a 2004 or 2005 video game. How can this be anymore? Well, okay, so... Alright, let me focus slightly more than the amount of focus that I have right now, and just go here, speed 2. Please don't die like an idiot. Okay. Okay. Hey, how is that groundbreaking as always was? How did you fix that? Wait, groundbreak. As always was. I don't understand what you're asking me. Honestly, I really don't understand what you're asking me. What did I fix? Sorry for not understanding. Sorry again. So sorry for not understanding. But really, I'm like, okay, there you go. Yeah, alright, stage 3 for the millionth time, I guess. Okay. Not again, no. My goodness, I didn't manage to destroy a single missile coming from the relics. Okay, whatever. That means that I'm not being precise right now. I'm really not being precise. Speed 2. I'm gonna die, most likely. I'm not gonna die. Okay, I did it. Finally did it. Fuck! How did I die there? How did I die there? Fuck me. Because I want to point blank. Because I want to point blank like an idiot. Fuck me. Fuck me. Come on. Fuck. Man, why am I losing this much today? Oh, shit. And all really silly deaths. Seriously, all silly deaths. Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? I hate doing this. I hate doing this, honestly. But I'm gonna lock in. I'm actually gonna lock in. Okay? Actually gonna lock in. So sorry if I'm gonna be a lot silent in this run and the next runs. I'm actually gonna lock in. Alright. I will not like it. I will not like it. Okay, it's POW time. It's POW time. It's POW time. Yeah, it's POW time. I'm gonna lock in. I'm not gonna like it because I'm gonna go burn out. I'm gonna burn out instantly. Cause alright. Fine. Fine. Also, like, I'm gonna apologize in advance, but, I'm not gonna look, as much as I was doing before at the comments. Again, pardon me for that. I will try to interact with you all. I'm gonna try to interact with you all whenever possible. But yeah. And I guess enjoy me locking in. I guess enjoy me locking in. a moment of relax a little bit. Okay. Quite a risky maneuver there. Bad RNG. Still activated in a single shot. Oh, kill on the first frame, by the way. Kill on the very first frame. Okay. 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 Fuck. You know why I died? You know why I died? You know why I died? Because apparently the Vulcan shots were not aligned with the position of the surges. So the surges avoided all my Vulcan shots. That's a thing that can happen. This is the only thing that I accept. The only death I accept on stage 4, actually. The only thing I accept on stage 4. Let me actually redo this section. I know I died, and I know I should. And I know I should reset. But let me just do the part. Just a second. I am not kidding here. There is a chance that the Vulcan shots don't align with the surge's position, so you don't kill them, and it just happens that you die because the surges will do their path, which ends up in you having a hard time, and it ends up in you possibly dying. Again, that is the only acceptable death. But the only, like, that is the only death I accept on stage 4. Because that is basically me not doing things at the right time. Like, I did them in such a time that it just so happens that that happens. That's unfortunate. So yeah, by the way, give me a second because I have to understand, like, there was my mother who entered in the room a few minutes ago, so I have to understand what she wanted. She wanted to ask me something, and, but I was focused on the game, so I need to go to her. So give me a moment. When I go back, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart the run. Okay, I'm back, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. She just wanted to tell me one thing, and that's basically it. I need to go. Good luck to her. Thanks for the good luck charm, and have a nice day, Dola. Today nothing is going the right way. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. That I wasn't locking in before, and that's why I was dying. I mean, at the end of the day, when I die, it's on me. Though, oof, it hurts. Though, like, Even now that I did this run where I was locking in, I just made a mistake. It's a mistake. At the end of the day, it is a mistake. I made a few mistakes in that section, in that maze section. I made a few mistakes. So yeah, yeah. Well, time for another run, I guess. Man, not even once I went on to stage 5. Not even once. Not even once I went to stage 5. It's kind of disturbing, I'm gonna lie. It's kind of, yeah, it's kind of disturbing. No, okay, well, doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Perfect gains, by the way. Okay. Hey, what is it, kitty? What is it, kitty? Ozma. Ozma. Hey, this is big, eh? You okay? For reference, one of my cats has asthma and right now is... You okay? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. There are moments where he starts... where he starts coughing a lot. And yeah, apparently he has asthma. asthma, however it's pronounced in English. Didn't manage to. Okay. Okay. No. No. Kitty, what is it? What is it? No. Oh no. Come on. No. Come on. My kitty is meowing. Well, another one of my cats is meowing. I guess she wants cuddles. Yeah, what is it? What is it, kitty? Want cuddles? I don't know if you can hear her meowing. What is it? What is it, kitty? Come here. Come here now. And she's not coming. And she's not coming. Okay, fine. I guess that I don't lock in, nobody disturbs me. I lock in. Anything that can disturb me disturbs me. That's life. That's life, I guess. Yeah. That's life. So. Just like when was it? Wednesday. Wednesday, if you don't know, Wednesday I did a stream. Which lasted for 40 minutes due to and also while I later deleted the live stream because I had to go away because of no, not even 30 minutes, not even 30 minutes of stream. Now that I think about it, was like 20 minutes of stream, if I remember correctly. Which I had to end because I had to do something pretty urgent, which to which I decided to end the stream and delete it because it was pointless. It was not even like I was doing a run. And arrived at stage 5. It was going well. Still in a no miss. And well, due to this urgent thing, had to close the stream. I don't know. For some reason, I'm starting to have this sort of feeling that this challenge, life somehow doesn't want me to do this challenge. It was like this when I was doing it on HD boosted. When I was trying to do it on HD boosted. In fact, like I got ill twice. I received that lightning, that thunder that hit close to home. That destroyed my PS5, my router, and and my television. Like, it's as if life really was trying to tell me to not try it, not go for it. When I recovered, I managed to... Well, I did, I think, 1 or 2 streams, I don't remember. And I managed to get it. You know, now I'm trying the here on PS1. And somehow it feels like it's happening again. Which... I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I wonder what the hell life wants from me, right? You know, do you ever have that kind of feeling? Actually, Kitty, not now, please. And most likely she doesn't even want to go outside the room. And most likely she doesn't even want to go outside the room. She's meowing, and I know that I'm not even looking at her. She's probably meowing at the usual spot she meows toward. And if I go there and open the door to her, she will not go out, or rather she will go out of the room, and then will look at me, see that I'm not exiting, and goes back in. What is it, kitty? What is it? Fuck! Okay? No. Like you know what I think? You know one thing that I always think about? Why do I get distracted so easily? Why do I get distracted so easily? I can just fuck everything. Fuck everything. I'll just do what I'm focusing on. Fuck everything. No, I have to always be alert on the environment I'm in. I have to always have on alert mode, because anything can happen around me, and there is an expectancy that I provide help at any second of my life without me focusing on what I'm doing. Sorry for this rant, but that's just how life is to me. God damn. I don't even know if I have time for another run, honestly. I don't even know. I don't even know if I have 35 minutes for a full run, in case I get it. I don't even know. And I am already aware that if I go, I'm already aware right now that it's close to lunchtime. It's close to lunchtime. Hear me out on this. It's close to lunchtime where I am. Right? If I go for another run, I am already aware that in like 15 or 20 minutes, which will be exactly when I reach stage 5, that around me there will be disturbance. My mother, which will open the door without knocking, because privacy does not exist in this house, right? And go and tell me that lunch is ready, which will get me distracted, because I just have to pay attention to anything around me, get distracted, and lose on stage 5, to which I'm gonna rage quit, call a day, and most likely after lunch I'm gonna go to sleep and do fucking nothing. That's just how it's going to go. You wanna see? Let's see. I'm getting mad. I'm really getting mad right now. Again, sorry for the rant. Sorry for the rant and for me whining. But, you know, at times enough is enough. So sometimes enough is enough. I just can't. I just can't at times. Alright, you know. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's not think about it. Let's go for it. Let's just go for it. Again, really, I'm sorry. I don't crash out like this. I really don't crash out like this. It's hard for me. I always bottle up. Okay, I always bottle up. I always understand. I always understand. And now my cat is meowing because she wants to enter. What should I do? Should I open the door and get distracted? Or should I focus on the run? If I think about myself, people will call me an asshole for not letting my cat enter in the room. My parents. Because they will get bothered by the cat meowing. And I am not thinking about myself. That's just how life it is, right? Again, sorry for the rant. I don't wanna show you this side of me, because, you know, I'm always rant, and then I do nothing about it. And then I do nothing about it. I just accept the reality as it is, you know? But at the same time, like, it's always on me, right? It's always on me. I can't enjoy, like, it's another factor as to why I'm not managing to enjoy things in life. I'm not managing to enjoy things in life, seriously. It's another factor. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. Again, sorry for the rant. Let's go back to the run. Another attempt. I'm gonna end the stream with this attempt, actually, because I'm gonna end with this attempt because it's like I just don't have time afterwards. I just don't. Right, okay, no, okay, it can happen. It can happen, it can happen, it can happen, it can happen. Okay. I failed the fast contrite. Okay, whatever. 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 It happens. It happens. It happens. It can happen. You know, in life I've always had a problem related to standing up for myself. They always taught me to, you know, understand others. To understand other people. To understand their point of view. Though when it came for trying to understand my point of view, I was always, I always got sort of rejections, you know, like, no, you have to, no, that's not how it should be, because this is the way. And I always had to accept. And I always had to accept, even when I exposed the truth. That was my way is better. No. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know? And how can you possibly go against the elders, right? How can you go against the elders? They know better. Yeah, sure. Sure. They bring experience. They have experience. So they know better. Hey. Again, I can't stress you enough to give my apologies for all these thoughts I'm having right now, but you know, I'm starting to get fed up once again, because it's not something that it's happening just now. It's something that, you know, it's something that it's going on for years and years and years. So right. Anyways, here I am for the millionth time on this section of the game where there are some flies. I hate flies. I hope they all go extinct. They serve no purpose in life. They bring nothing in life. Only melodies. They should all go extinct. So, yeah, you know what? One thing that I'm thinking just now, like, you know this saying that negativity sells. I just don't see. Like, I see the reason as to why it works, but honestly, like being negative, it's such a burden. It's such a burden being negative. It's like, cause like when you start, it's really hard to go away from the negativeness, right? It's really hard. And at the same time, like, why does people seek negativity? Like, it's okay. I may be naive for this, right? I may be naive for this, for saying this. But seriously, like, why does people seek negativity? Yeah. Whatever, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. That will be for, yeah, I don't know. That will be for another time. I'm failing at destroying the relics missiles. Figures, I guess. I'm speed 2. Not. I moved it too much to the right. I moved it too much to the right. That's it. That's it for today. I can't. I don't have energy. I don't have the motivation right now. I don't have energy. I don't have motivation. I don't have time anymore for now. So yeah. Everything was shit today. Everything was shit today. Didn't even manage to go to stage 5. Which is a first for all the attempts that for all the streams that I've done in attempting to get this no miss. It's the first stream where I never even managed to get a 1cc because you know in the past streams, if you don't know, whenever I was dying on a late stage, whenever I was dying on stage 6, I just went for 1ccing for the sake of just completing the run. Because why not? I was there at that point, and yeah. I'm honestly losing all the motivation. Yeah. I'm honestly losing all the motivation that I have. Again, like I said earlier, it feels like life really doesn't want me to get this achievement. Doesn't want me to get this achievement, but like more in general with things. It feels like life never wants me to do whatever I want, to whatever I want to do, whatever I want to pursue, whatever I decide to do. There's always something else that life asks me to do, which it's not related to goals, to personal goals. It's not related to anything that I want to do. It's just plain tasks that serve no purpose, give me nothing, and produce nothing, and just consume energy that I could have used for something better. Sorry for this rant, really. Sorry for this rant. I'm not. I don't want to be like this, you know. I don't want to be like this. All right. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna end the stream right now. And think a bit. And think. So yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming in the stream. I hope you enjoyed the talk. I hope you enjoyed the talk at this point, because and you know, those 4 stages where I was constantly dying over and over and over for I think 4 hours. I think I'm doing this for 4 hours and I just died over and over and over on those 4 stages. Again, never once I managed to reach stage 5, which is concerning. It's a lot concerning. So yeah. All right. And also for the billionth time, again, sorry for this rant that went for I think 30 minutes or more. I'm just starting to be fed up again. I honestly don't like the point I am in life, but you know, trying to move forward with the little amount of energies and the very few chances that life gives to me, but they're not much. They're not much, and they're scattered. Maybe today, and then the next chance, next month. I don't know, stuff like that. Anyways, all right. I have to go. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you look forward for next time I'm gonna attempt this. Again, I'm losing motivation, so I don't even know honestly when I'm going to stream. At this point, I really don't know. I'll think about it. And yeah, again, hope you'll enjoy it. Hope you look forward for next stream. And everyone, see you all next time, okay? See you all next time. Take care of yourselves, and don't reach the amount of stress that I'm having right now. Take care of yourself.